off a sensational career. Better's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju be dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm Nathan Bain, your track announcer for the evening. 13 minutes away from the opener this Wednesday program, 11 races on tap. We're going to start things off on a fast track, 11 degrees Celsius, 52 Fahrenheit. Up next will be the changes. Race 1 is clear to begin in early pick 5. On to the second race. Insincerity, bridle chains, blinkers to blind. On to race 3 to start up in early pick 4. Number 2, Azucar, going from blind to blinkers. Scratch of the 4, Insanity, is out, and the 8, Carmen's Fluke, is also a scratch. On to the 4th. Races 4 to 6 are clear. On to the 7th for a late pick 5. Coin flip, going from blind to blinkers. On to the 8th race. Derby Dillon, blind to blinkers, and Einhorn, blinkers to side rolls. On to race number 9. Edam Sportsby, bridle chains, blinkers to blind. On the 4. For the 10th. Races 10 and 11, there are no changes. The 11th race, the final of the Wilson Style Claiming Series for horses and geldings, so just 11 minutes away now. Up next will be Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket. Getting a look at the ticket now. He'll go 3 deep in the opener. He's going to use the 1, the 2 actually, now and then. First start since March 23rd, and has been okay so far in her early racing career, and 3 starts, a win, and a second. So, you know, she should be a try factor in here. Also, the 5, Watch Us Party. Now, this he's watching filly just keeps getting better every single week, and one from post 5 last week, and I think she might be the one to beat here. Then you got the 6, Ready Yet, has been very well for Team Leon. A win, a second, a third, and you know, she's another one that's just showing improvement every single week, and I'm not concerned about an outside post with her. On to the second, he'll go 2 deep in there. He's in the 2, Dazzlin' Rosie, coming back in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and has shown some good speed there, and getting some much needed class relief tonight, and should be the one to beat there. Also the 5, Random Mirage, you can toss out her latest start. This is a very classy mare who will be looking to bounce back, and we know she's capable and has beaten much tougher throughout her racing career. On to the 3rd, where he'll go 3 deep. The 1, Let's Take to the Sky. And second last to out, getting that inside advantage. I think there might be some faster ones in there, but you know, this mare can be tough from an inside spot. And also he's going to throw in the 2, Azucar, coming off of a confidence booster and should be good to go. Once again, number 6, Super T. I think Super T might be really good in this spot here tonight, and getting some much needed class relief. Just has to overcome the outside spot. On to the 4th. He'll go 3 deep in there, and he's going to use the 3, It's Ed's Idea, coming back off of a little break there. And you know, he's got enough speed to beat this group at getting Samuel Fillion tonight, and I think if the right trips there, It's Ed's Idea could be the winner in here in the 4, Real Wicked. And he was wicked in that latest start, getting up now, going out for trainer Tyler Nostat. And kind of interesting here, number 7, Art of Fire. You know, it's kind of hard to ignore him after that huge victory on April 3rd at Flamborough, and we'll have to overcome outside post 7, but I think he might be worth the risk, and has shown a lot of speed before throughout the year. Again, just has to overcome that outside post. On to the 5th, where Robert's got a single D2, Miss Rocket Ali, and this one's been on fire, you know. 5 wins out of 10 starts this year, getting Tyler Borth back on board. Another inside advantage. I think she's going to be very tough to beat from that spot. So just 9 minutes away as we begin this early pick 5, guaranteed at $10,000.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse advance appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and $128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about advanced appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on advanced appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried advanced appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with advanced appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Fillies and Mares making their way out to the track for the opener. The track has been downgraded to good. As we start things off, led by the one, Say It All Sport, Travis Collin. Driving and owning. Trainer is Jody Collin. Colin Kelly on the 2, Now and Then for Stuart Bolander. Kyle Boston's Conditions. 3, JJ's Mayflower, Ryan DeRoche for JJ Esteves. Katarina Bosniak is the trainer. For Marrakesh, it'll be Jason Ryan behind the controls. For owner-trainer, Alan Fair partners with Elizabeth Fair. Watch Us Party is the 5. It'll be Tyler Borth back on board for Ontario Number Limited, Elizabeth. And Elizabeth Adam, John McMillan, Mike Timpano training. Samuel Filion aboard the 6 Ready Yet for Andrea Leon, William Leon training. There's the 7 Peanut, Better, and Jelly. Owned by the stable Peanut, Better, and Jelly. Mario Bélargeon training, Travis Henry behind the lines. Rounding up the field, number 8, Graham's Lily for John Davidson. Richard Griffiths does the training. Lauren House behind the controls. Full field of 8 for an exacta try. Superfecta Daily Double starting up tonight's early pick 5, guaranteed at $10,000. Getting a closer look at this opening race, and I'm going to go back to the 5, Watch Us Party. You know, I liked her going into last week. I thought that first start off the bench was very good, and actually just got beat by a head in that event. Then went right back last week in a winner by a nose and 2-1-4, coming home in 30-2. So definitely showed improvement off the second start, and I think this he's watching Philly. She's only going to get better as time goes on. And it's been good enough over the half-mile surface. So, you know, post 5 isn't concerning for me. She won from the spot last week and gets assigned the same post position once again. So I think she'll be looking for the repeat here tonight. I don't think it should be that hard of a task to ask from her. First, not going to go to the 6 Ready Yet. And 8-1, that's pretty good on a Bettor's Delight filly like her that's been on the top of her game. And so far, you know, she's had 4 lifetime starts, a win, a second, a third, so only missing the board once in her life, and has done it. And, you know, 3 back, 1 from the outside 5 spot. So post 6 is a post she should be capable of getting a good trip from. And we'll kind of see what spot Samuel Filion can get her away in, but I wouldn't count her on. I think she'd be the biggest threat to my top choice in here for the show. And for the show spot, I went to the 2 Now and Then. And another one that's been good enough so far in her early career. Gets Colin Kelly back on board and a winner by 3, and it's been heavily favored at 2 back. So Now and Then, this daughter of Big Jim, you know, she's going to have to step up her game, I think, a little bit to go against horses like Watch Us Party and Ready Yet. But I'll use her underneath in here. For 4th, I'll go to the 1 Say It All Sport. You know, another one, 17-1. No, it's got to step up her game a little bit here, but from the rail might be worth as a value player. But I'm sticking with the 5 Watch Us Party, and the only one I really think is going to have a big challenger is Ready Yet. Those two seem to be the main players here. Just over a minute time left to wager. starting car moving into position 4 to 5 on the 5. Watch Us Party looking to double up here. She will go off as the post-time favorite starting car in position. This would be your last call. Gate moving. Say It All Sport. Travis Collin now, and then Colin Kelly, JJ S. Mayflower, Ryan DeRoche, Marrakesh, Jason Ryan, Watch Us Party, Tyler Borth, Ready Yet, Sam McPhillan, Peanut Better, and Jelly, Travis Henry. Trailing spot is Graham DeLay, Lauren House. Off stride, and out of this one is Now and Then. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on. It's going to be JJS Mayflower getting out. And in the center of the racetrack is Watch Us Party. On the wide side is Ready Yet. Watch Us Party trying to go on and take the lead. She will do so. On hold for second, JJS Mayflower trying to find a seat in third. Will you Ready Yet? And coming away fourth, that was Say It All Sport. Mid-packed fifth for Graham's Lily. Racing out of sixth, that'll be Marrakesh. And you're out of seventh, Peanut Better and Jelly. And still off stride will be Now and Then, looking to pull up here. Going on here by length and a half lead, that is Watch Us Party right from second, JJS Mayflower up by the opening split, just 31 seconds flat. Racing from third is Ready Yet. On the roll fourth, that is Graham's Lily. Staying in fifth with Say It All Sport. Gapped off in sixth is Marrakesh, Peanut Better, and Jelly's racing from seventh and pulled up. That is Now. And then maintaining a length and a half lead for your pace setter, Watch Us Party, and Tyler Borth going on in here from second, JJS Mayflower. Coming on for the third spot is Graham's Lily, rail, and fourth, that will be Ready Yet. And to the inside fifth is Say It All Sport past the halfway point. There, 102-1. This is all Watch Us Party, but coming right along second on the wheel, that'll be Graham's Lily. And staying in third, saving ground, JJS Mayflower, and Ready Yet now brought to the outside by Philion, saving ground. In fifth is Say It All Sport, trying to get closer. Out of six, that'll be Marrakesh, Peanut Better, and Jelly trying to stay with this field. Watch Us Party, though, now on even terms with Graham Zully, who keeps coming on for House to the inside. Third, JJS Mayflower, Ready Yet, trying to go with. On the wide side is Marrakesh, up by the three-quarters there in 1:31-3. Watch Us Party digging into the inside. Graham Zully couldn't go with. On for the third spot, Marrakesh. It's still Watch Us Party. She's looked pretty good so far, trying to come on for the place spot and hold on to this. Graham Zully, Marrakesh on the grandstand side as they come on down the stretch. Watch Us Party still battling it out. Graham Zilli, one last push on the outside. Watch Us Party, she though is finding more. It's going to be Watch Us Party to win it. Up for second, Graham Zilli. Maybe Ready Yet over third of Marrakesh, 201-4. Strong start to this Wednesday. Over $24,000 played in that pick five and just shy of $70,000 in total pool. So thanks for playing along on this Wednesday at the Raceway. Unofficial 5-8, 6 and a 4. Two in a row for this filly. She's a 3-year-old Brownfield, but he's watching Tea Party Princess Art Major, owned by Ontario Number Limited. Elizabeth Adam, John McMillan, Mike Timpano training, Tyler Borth up. Watch Us Party getting it done. 2-1-4. Congratulations. Congratulations to the next one's up. Watch Us Party. She's started things off pretty well. And also there will be a full pari-mutuel refund on the 2 now and then. So full refund on number 2 now and then. Just a quick minor tote delay here. We do apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. And just as I say that, here comes the prices coming up in just a moment. So once again, I do apologize for that quick delay. Watch us party 290, 210, 210 to exacta, paying $8.70. $1 try coming back at $16.25. $1 super paying $70.60. Up next, the second. We're going to be back on the pace for this one. Up next. Here's your first race rundown. Sail Sport, 5th. 2 did not finish. JJ's Mayflower, 7th. Marrakesh, 4th. Watch as part of the race winner. Ready Yet, 3rd. Peanut Butter and Jelly, 6th. Graham's Lily, 2nd. Up next, the second race. Local postword in 8 minutes.
Sonio Dream wins the all-around.
Dream and Fearless Man inside Il Sogno. Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win some revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first over.
Phillies and Mares now are at $2,000 in their last three starts on parade, led by the one Steal Me a Treasure. Travis Henry for Lloyd Stone, Vic Putty, Michael Horwood, and Canada Inc. number, Vic Putty Training. Next on parade will be the 2 Dazzlin' Rosie. It is owned, trained, and driven by Ross Patton, partners with Paul Rutherford. Andy Moore aboard the 3 St. Lads Fiji for Marlene Marshall. John Marshall does the training. For Insincerity, it'll be Scott Ray behind the controls for owner-trainer William Ham. Five Random Miragio. Jason Ryan aboard for Valerie Phillips. John Kennedy conditions. There's your 6 Land of Paradise. It'll be Ryan DeRoche. Getting assigned the driving duties for Scott and Bradley McNiven. Thomas Broder, Shirley Griffin, Scott trains. 7 Have a Connection. It'll be Travis Collin tonight. Now going out for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. And rounding out the field, number 8 Ladies from Hell. It'll be Scott Coulter. Aboard for owner-trainer Mike Sumner, partners with Shea Sumner, adding Lazax tonight. Full field of 8 for an exacta try, Superfecta, starting up a 20-cent pick 3. I'm going to go the 5 here, Random Miragio. You know, that last start, you can toss that one right out. I know this is a mare that's capable of much more, and especially even 2 back against much tougher, finishing second 157-2, so just kind of had an off week, and I think she's the type of mare that can bounce back here, and I wouldn't underestimate, post 5, and that will be an okay spot for us. We'll kind of see what kind of trip that Jason Ryan can map out for her, but I think this is going to be a very soft spot for her, so if she's the right on her game today, she should be capable of beating these. For second, I did go to the 2 Dazzlin' Rosie, second choice in our 8-5. And she really threw up some decent efforts over her campaigns over Woodbine Mohawk Park in most recent starts. So it gets that inside advantage. So we'll see if she might be able to offer up some early speed here. And if she can off the wings well. And, that was a lot tougher classes she was facing at Mohawk Park. So this is a much easier spot. Still looking for her first win on the air. But if she can get this win, it could be a great confidence booster for her going forward. I think her and Random Miragio are the ones to beat. For third, I did go to the 8 Ladies from Hell, and this one's been facing a lot tougher in a lot of her recent starts, and this is the easiest she's faced in a long time, so I think if there was a spot she could win from, it would be in this class, because, it's faced a lot tougher throughout the year, and then adding Lazax for first time. Sometimes horses are a bit better on their second time Lazax, but we'll see what she can offer up, and really even wasn't showing any really bad races, just now finally getting in a softer spot here tonight. And lastly, we will touch on the 6th Land of Paradise. One I would use underneath that maybe can come up late, and it always seems to be in the mix somewhere like 3rd or 4th. Not much on the winning ticket side of things, but I think she could be a value player and one to use on the end of your ticket here. So just over a minute remaining. Sending a happy birthday out there to Scott Bell. So happy birthday, Scott, from all of us here at the Raceway. Hope you enjoy your birthday. So once again, a happy birthday going out to Scott Bell. starting car moving into position 3 to 5 on the 2, Dazzlin' Rosie, getting some class relief here tonight. This would be your last call. We've got Steal Me a Treasure, Travis Henry, Dazzlin', Rosie, Ross, Batten, St. Lads, Fiji, Andy Moore, Insincerity in the center, Scott Ray, Random Miraggio, Jason Ryan, Land of Paradise, Ryan DeRoche, Have a Connection, Travis Cullen furthest out. In the second tier, Ladies from Hell and Scott Coulter, top of the stretch and towards the start. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on. Random Miraggio leaving us. St. Lads, Fiji. From the center of the inside is Steal Me a Treasure. As they bend to the first turn, Steal Me a Treasure trying to come through, and she will cut this one out. On floating out in second is St. Lads, Fiji. 3 wide for Random Miraggio. Racing position in fourth is Dazzlin' Rosie. That comes ahead of Ladies from Hell. 6th away in Sincerity. Your back markers are Land of Paradise and Have a Connection. Steal Me a Treasure. You're early there, but not for long. Random Miraggio up to take control. On hold in second, Steal Me a Treasure. Tracking from third is St. Lads, Fiji. Up by the opening split in 28 and 4. Random Miraggio showing the way. Steal Me a Treasure will race from second. Starting up, that is Dazzlin' Rosie. Staying in fourth, St. Lads, Fiji. Ladies from Hell racing out of 5th, 6th away. To the inside is Insincerity, continuing from 7th to the rails. Land of Paradise at the back of the bus continues to be as Have a Connection. Your pace setter, Random Mirage, right on the wheel in second is Dazzlin' Rosie to challenge the move by the halfway point. They are there in 58 and 3. Continuing to show the way is Random Miraggio, second best on the outside. Dazzlin' Rosie trying to go with and positioned in third. Steal Me a Treasure for St. Lads, Fiji. Ladies from Hell starting up and now move to the outside by Coulter. And also, that's also going to bring out Insincerity trying to stay with us. Land of Paradise, Have a Connection continues to trail. Random Miraggio, still your leader. Up down the back stretch for the final time. Dazzlin' Rosie, second best on the outside. Steal Me a Treasure. Ladies from Hell, perfectly positioned in fourth, up by 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. Random Miraggio is trying to draw away from this field. On for second, Dazzlin' Rosie. Ladies from Hell thinking about the 3 wide path. Steal Me a Treasure to the inside as they come on for the stretch drive. Random Miraggio, Ladies from Hell on to take the place spot. Trying to find more is Random Miraggio trying to draw away from this. Ladies from Hell, though, closing in, but it might be too late. It's going to be Random Miraggio to win it. Ladies from Hell, second. Dazzlin' Rosie, third. Steal Me a Treasure, look for fourth. 156 and 4, Random Miraggio. Back down in front, Random Miraggio, Fireball Mare by Bomare, Medicalis, Matt Scooter, Valerie Phillips owning, John Kennedy training, Jason Ryan on for the win drive. Random Miraggio getting her first win on the season in a fashionable way at 156 and 4. Congratulations. Random Miraggio, 480, 310, 210, exacta, 28.30, $1 try, 27 and 45 cents, $1 super. Coming back at $61.90 to $2 double, paying $7.10. Up next, the third race starting up tonight's early pick 4. Scratch the 4 and 8. They're both out. Second race, Rundown, Steal Me a Treasure, 4th, Dazzlin' Rosie, 3rd, Second Lads Fiji, 7th, Insincerity, 6th, Random Miraggio, the race winner, Lane of Paradise, 5th, Have a Connection, 8, Ladies from Hell, 2nd, Top Down, 4, 3, 7, 6, 1, 5, 8, 2. Getting a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket, starting things up in the third. He'll go 3 deep. You got Let's Take to the Sky, and gets an inside advantage, so she's good from an inside spot. Can show some early speed. Then you got Azukar coming off of a win. It's been an easier class, but again, that could set him in the right direction going forward. Then Super T, and I really do like Super T, especially. I think he comes back down to an easier level. And last time he raced against competition like this, it ended up in a victory, so we'll see what he can do. And, it's a bit tough from the outside, but you never know. And on to the fourth, he'll go 3 deep, and there it's Ed's idea, coming off a bit of a short layup, but, we know he's capable of beating these type of horses, and gets Samuel Filion on board tonight, and then Real Wicked. Winner by 3 in his latest, gets Travis Collin behind the lines tonight, then Art of Fire. Has to do it from the outside post, but hard to ignore a horse like this that put such a great effort forward a couple days ago at Flamborough against, I'd say, tougher company. In the fifth, he's got a single of the 2, Miss Rockadally. He's only done good things so far for trainer Cliff Maguire, and 5 wins out of 10 starts this year, and especially this mare from an inside post. She could front them very easily, and that's most likely what the case is going to be here tonight. And the sixth, the final leg of this early pick 4, he'll go 4 deep. And for a small field, it's a pretty wide open event. Runaway Heiress to the inside, first time for Jason Sherman. She beat the 8,500 level pretty easy in her latest, gets the inside advantage, so, it's making the jump up, but she could be still competitive in there. Then you got Cloden by Emma, first time Lazex tonight, and first start in almost a month, but maybe the time off and adding Lazex could be a good thing for that mare than the 5 Southwind Bayou, and I thought she'd get it for the win last time, finishing 3rd, but looking for a bounce back effort. Really, even a 3rd's not that bad, and it's kind of a similar company. And then a Sham of Amber, she got the job done last week, and can show a little bit of speed off the wings as well. Just has to overcome that post 6, but for a small race, again, that's it's a pretty wide open race, and majority of these are capable of beating that group. So just 5 minutes away as we start up this early pick 4, and it is guaranteed at $7,500. Early pick 5, live money update. That pool is well over $25,000. $6,259 is still live and in play, so good luck if you're still a part of this early pick 5. claiming action in tonight's 4th. A single claim entered on the 4 Real Wicked. Condition Trotters spreading a post, led by the one Let's Take to the Sky. Anthony Hahn on the controls for owner trainer David Holliday, partners with Ben Holliday. Number 2, As You Card, be Scott Coulter behind the lines for Marielle Enberg. Savini's the 3, owned by Robert McNerney. Vic Putty training in the Sulkies, Travis Henry. 4 is out. 5, Waikiki Hanover. It'll be Jason Ryan for Elizabeth Fair, trainer Alan Fair. Super T is the 6. Who we're going to look at in just a moment. There's the 6, Super T. Board Colin Kelly for John Yake, Chris Yake, John training. What Can I Say, the 7, owned by Ashley Bako, trainer Lori Bako, Lauren House will do the driving. 8 is out, scratch down to field of 6 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up a early pick 4. I'm going to go to the 6 here, Super T, and mostly because the last time we was at this level, it ended up in a victory by 2-length victory on, I believe, was beginning of March. And with the scratches, post 6 shouldn't be as bad of a spot. So, if the right trip is set up here, Super T could be tough to beat in here because I know this is a group that he should be better than. So we'll just see if everything does work out. But I think he would be the one to beat. For second, I will go to the 2, As You Car. Got that much needed victory in the latest start, and Scott Coulter will be back on board. That was against a bit easier, but again, As You Car, a bit of a confidence booster going forward, so I think it should be good things going through for him and the inside advantage, and he is a horse that can show some early speed, so maybe he can get off the wings a bit, but I do like the price of 5-2 better on Super T. And the last one we'll touch on will be the one Let's Take to the Sky, and time-wise, I think she may step it up a little bit, but again, she's a horse that's produced a good amount of races this year, and can maybe even show a little bit of speed off the gate, so just over a minute remaining. Starter calling in the trotters. This would be your last call to wager. Starting car on the upper turn. We got Let's Take the Sky, Anthony on As You Car, Scott Coulter, Savini, Travis Henry, Waikiki, Hanover, Jason Ryan, Super T, Colin Kelly. What Can I Say? Furthest out for Lauren House. Top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. The rough and trotting. It's going to be Kiki Hanover to gun for the lead. Super T also firing with early speed to the inside as Let's Take to the Sky. Betting through the first turn. Kiki Hanover going on to take the lead. Super T floating out in second, and Let's Take to the Sky is also going to have something to say here, and Let's Take to the Sky will come through to cut this one on hold in second. Kiki Hanover ducking and tucking into third is Super T, mid-packed fourth for As You Car. Further back to Savini, your early trailer is What Can I Say? Let's Take to the Sky up to the opening quarter, 28-3, moving right along for this group right there. In second is Kiki Hanover, traveling out of third is Super T. As You Car will race position in fourth. Fifth away is Savini at the back of the bus. Your trailer is What Can I Say? Single file coming in front of us for the first time. Trotters all behind. Let's Take to the Sky continuing from second is Kiki Hanover. Super T will race out of third. Fourth and in is As You Car. Watching on the action from fifth is Savini past the halfway point in 1 minute flat. The one to take down is Let's Take to the Sky. Stalking in second is Kiki Hanover. Super T will race up close in third, starting up out of fifth. That'll be Savini staying in his As You Car. What Can I Say? Is your trailer at this point. Let's Take to the Sky in full control. Trying to get closer out of second. Kiki Hanover. Super T stayed in third. Savini is grinding on the outside in fourth to the rail. In fifth is As You Car. Your trailer is What Can I Say? Trying to get separation from this field is Let's Take to the Sky. Holding on to the place spot is Kiki Hanover up by the 3/4 and 1. 30 flat. 30 seconds in the third panel, drawing away from this field. Let's Take to the Sky has looked pretty good so far on 4 seconds. Savini and Waikiki Hanover Conquest Super T trying to find a way through as they come on for home. This is all Let's Take to the Sky, trying to find more. Savini, a late rally on the outside and running out of time and running out of track. Let's Take to the Sky will hold on to win it. Savini 4 second, third going to Azikar. Running a superfecta with Super T 201 flat. On official 1, 3, 2, and a 6. Back down in front, the winner of tonight's third, number 1, Let's Take to the Sky, 5-year-old Brown Daughter by Whelan and Dealin. Out of the mare, My Wife Patsy. The Prez, owned by David and Ben Holiday. David training Anthony Hahn on for the winning drive. Let's Take to the Sky for her second on the season, getting it done in a time of 2:01 flat. Congratulations. Let's Take to the Sky, paying $8, $380, $270, till exact to $43.90. $1 try pays $80.30. $1 super $142.40. Up next is the fourth race. We're going to be on the pace for this one, single claim on the 4 Real Wicked. Third race, run down to top down, a 1-3-2, scratch, 5-4-6, scratch. Fourth race, up next in 5 minutes time. So I'm going to try Art of Fire as my best bet selection tonight. And race this past Sunday, Flambor and Swooped. I think that was a tough group in there. So showed some late speed and obviously having to overcome the outside, but it's the type of night where, it's good to go against the morning line favorites, and obviously not going to stay that way. Getting all the love and attention right now. This could be a race where we could see even some early speed battles. You're gonna, and if Art of Fire gets the right trip, he could be dangerous near the end here. So I'll try him from outside 7, and not surprised with all the action right now. So just 2 minutes away from the 4th. They'll be post-braiding in a couple minutes time. Live money update in that pick 5, $1,800.69 going forward. Again, that pool is over $24,000. Claiming Pacers now on the track for tonight's fourth, led by the one, brother Aiden. Garrett Rooney behind the controls for owner-trainer George Robinson. Number 2, Doc Finelli on the return. Colin Kelly aboard for Kyle Bossens. The 3 is Ed's Idea. Get Samuel Filion tonight for Andrea Leon. Conditioner is William Leon. The 4, Real Wicked, Travis Cullen will do the driving tonight for Blue Shoe Investments. Trainer Tyler Nossat. There's a single claim entered. There's the 5, Dashiki. It'll be Travis Henry getting assigned the driving duties for William Leon. Trainer Andrea Leon. Colorado Buck is a 6, second time Lazex. Brad McDonald for Doug Schweitzer. Next, we will get a look at the 8, AJ Knight for Calvin Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant. Paul McKenzie behind the lines. We're still waiting on the 7, Art of Fire, so we're going to look at him when he makes his way out to the track. As for now, I'm going to look at my second choice, Real Wicked. And you know, on paper, he is the one to beat here and a winner by 3 in his latest. And you know, going for a high percentage barn. And I think Travis Collins should be a good fit on this horse, and Real Wicked, and he might be able to make the front here, and even if he gets away second or third, that could place him in a great striking spot, so he will be one to watch for throughout the mile, and getting all the love right now at 6-5 on the board. Then even you got Dashiki here at 9-2, and this is a horse that has beat this level before, 2 back, and you know, last week just didn't get the ideal trip and close enough, but Dashiki could be really one to watch for, especially at a good price. And now parading is the 7, Art of Fire. Now on the racetrack, it'll be Tyler Borth for owner-trainer Stuart McQueen, partners with Lou Sorella and Donald McLellan. Art of Fire, he was my top choice in here, and you know, the thing I liked about him, I was hoping he'd show some value, and 9-2, that's some decent value on a horse that swooped him in the latest start at Flamborough this past Sunday, so has the outside 7, but I think he's one that might be worth taking a gamble on, and Tyler Borth should be a good fit on this guy, and has had a pretty good year so far since the start, so he could be one to watch for, and maybe 7, post 7 shouldn't bother him too much here. So just over a minute time, 3-2 on the 4, Real Wicked. Gates rolling for the fourth. We've got Brother Aiden, Garrett Rooney, Doc Finelli, Colin Kelly. It's Ed's Idea, Samuel Filion. In the center, Real Wicked, Travis, Colin Deshuki, Travis, Henry, Colorado Buck, Brad McDonald, Art of Fire for the stout for Tyler Borth, trailing spot. Got AJ Knight and Paul McKenzie, full field of 8. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on. It's going to be It's Ed's Idea, flashing early speed on the wide side. We got Art of Fire between horses as Real Wicked and Doc Finale, but quickest to take the lead. That'll be It's Ed's Idea, Art of Fire out 3 wide, saving ground to the inside. Doc Finale, It's Ed's Idea on the lead. Not for long though. Art of Fire will try and come up and take control. Yet to reach the pylons, and now will do so on hold. In second, it's Ed's Idea. Tracking from third is Doc Finale. Away in fourth, we've got Real Wicked mid-packed fifth. For Brother Aiden, sixth to the rail is Tashiki. Your back markers are AJ Knight and Colorado Buck up by the opening quarter. And a sharp 28 and 1 your pace setter is Art of Fire. Right there in second, you've got It's Ed's Idea staying in third. Saving ground, Doc Finale brought out of fourth is Real Wicked picking up the covers. Brother Aiden also going to mix AJ Knight to the rail. In seventh is Tashiki, continuing to trail the field as Colorado Buck trying to take down here is Art of Fire, your leader, right along second on the wheels. Real Wicked as they move past the halfway point. They are there in 58 and 4, still going on strong. Here's Art of Fire. Real Wicked though continues to come on even terms. Third to the rail, it's Ed's Idea second over toe and fourth. For Brother Aiden, staying in fifth was Doc Finale. Starting up out of sixth was AJ Knight to the rail. In seventh, the Shiki Colorado Buck. Starting up out of eighth, it's Art of Fire still the one to take down. Coming on though is Real Wicked, just not going away. It's Ed's Idea, could use a way through Brother Aiden, perfectly set up in fourth. Fifth to the rail, it's Doc Finale up by the 3/4 and 1:27 into the pace. Begins to quicken. Art of Fire's done all the work here and he's trying to get paid. Real Wicked still hanging on for second, holding on to the show spot. It's Ed's Idea on the wide side. Brother Aiden, AJ Knight trying to go 3 wide as they come on for home. Art of Fire still there. Real Wicked still not going away and continuing to apply pressure. Art of Fire is almost there. Real Wicked though putting a nose in front. Art of Fire trying to go with Real Wicked will win it. Maybe Art of Fire, and it's Ed's Idea right there for second. 1:58 and 1. Back down in front, winner of the Ford number 4, Real Wicked. 8-year-old black gelding by Big Bad John. Real Ravishing, Real Desire, Blue Shoe Investments, owning Tyler Nostat Training. Travis Collin on for the winning drive. Real Wicked for the 4th on the season. Congratulations. Real Wicked 398, 270, 250, $2 exact at 1080, $1 try paying 33.30, $1 super paying 83.90. The 20-cent pick 3 coming back to you at 467. Upcoming 5th race for a super high 5. They'll go postward in 11 minutes. We also did have the Claim, and they're Real Wicked, for the claiming price of $12,500, going to new owner Kyle Stretch, Sean Hyatt becoming the trainer. Fourth race rundown, top down a 7, 6, 3, 1, 4, 5, 2, 8. best bet selection here for Ontario Racing number 2, Miss Rocket Alley, Rompton comeback qualifier. Actually, Miss Rocket Alley's error there, but she did win in her latest on March 30th. So Miss Rocket Alley looking for her 6th win on the season, and she should be good from this spot. I believe those were the wrong comments for a different horse, but again, you know, she's a mare that's tough on the lead, and once she's on that spot, she's very tough. And I think Tyler Borth seems to be a very good match for this mare here, and again, I think she's going to be a hard one to beat. I think the most threatening one would be Manhattan Knight, but again, Miss Rocket Alley, just the way she seems to be able to step it up against any type of horses she's racing against, and she did it last time from the trailing spot and somehow managed to make the lead early, so should be an easy mission for her tonight. Early pick 5 live money update to $697 live and in play. As for the early pick 4, $1,146 live and in play going forward. Here's your condition fillies and mares on parade for the 5th. Parading first, the 1 Top Royal would be Scott Coulter, and the sulky for Brydon Farms ain't Kendall Raw in training. Miss Rocket Ali is the 2, owned and trained by Cliff McGuire. Tyler Borth behind the lines. Layla Blue is the 3, owned and trained by Doug Good. Aboard is Travis Henry. Next is the 4 Manhattan Knights. Coming back to London, Colin Kelly will do the driving for Luke Ouellette Incorporated and Nita Ouellette Training. 5 Sirius Star. It'll be Mike Horner training and driving for Mark Horner and Douglas Wilson. KO Loco the 6, Garrett Rooney will be aboard for Randy Parrish. The 7 is Kickin' Cowgirl, owned by Robert Frank, Gar Racing Stable, Sylvan Deschanel, Richard Moreau training Brett McDonald to do the driving. Rounding out the field, number 8 Millie's Million is owned and driven by Travis Collin. Conditioner is Jody Collin. Field of 8s for an exacta try and a super high 5. Good luck. Getting a close look at this field, it's really tough to go against. Miss Rockadali has done so many good things in this barn so far, and and she really misses hitting the board. And from an inside post, I'm thinking Tyler's kind of forwardly placed once again, and I really liked last week's. And from post 8, the trailing position somehow managed to make the front early, and Tyler had her going early in that race, and she won it easily. And then last start before that, a winner at this level, so it's going to be hard to beat her off the wings here, and she's been good once making the lead, and she's just that tough of a mare. For second, I will go to the 4 Manhattan Knight, and again 7-2 on her is not a bad price at all, and she's one we've seen finish in the top 3 against the top class fillies and mares, so this is an easier spot. So if there's one to upset Miss Rockadali, I think it would be the 4 Manhattan Knight. It's Colin Kelly, and a great confidence booster victory in her latest on March 27th at Flamborough, so could get her back on the right track to where she was before. So she's 4-1 right now. That's a good enough price still for her, just under 2 minutes. And for third, we'll go to the 7 Kicking Cowgirl. 10-1 is a good enough value, and the reason I kind of like this big gym mare is, again, from last time out, that was an outside post, so another outside post. And that was against pretty well the same group, and finished third and came home pretty good, 29-3. Gets Brett McDonald on tonight, so King Cowgirl could maybe be one to show some early speed at the end, and one to watch for late in the mile. So I think she's one worth a look, at least at that kind of value right now. And we've seen a lot of good things from her, especially last year, over $96,000 in the bank, so we know what she's capable of. And lastly, we will touch on the 3 Layla Blue. Jumped up to this level the last 2 starts, and they were both good outings against much tougher. And a third in the first one, and second last time the runner-up finished to Miss Rockadali. So Layla Blue should be one who could be in the mix here tonight, and we'll see what kind of trip that Travis can work out for her in here, and kind of got the pocket trip for a little bit in the latest start. So we'll see if she can follow out Miss Rockadali again and get up close with her, and maybe want to strike late, but I'll use her underneath for this race. And 19-1, that's kind of like the price on her. But Miss Rockadali has just been so good lately. Then Manhattan Knight fitting very nicely in this group. So just under a minute remaining. Starter calling the fillies and mares. This would be your last call. Heavy favorite in here, number 2, Miss Rocket Alley, 2-5. Looking for another victory at this level. We'll see if she can get the job done here once again. Gates moving, Top Royal, Scott Coulter, Miss Rocket Alley, Tyler Borth, Layla Blue, Travis Henry in the center, Manhattan Knight, Colin Kelly, Serious Star, my corner, KO Loco, Garrett Rooney for the stout, is Kickin', Cowgirl, Brett McDonald. Trailing position is Millie's Million and Travis Collin. Top of the stretch for a super high 5. Starting car picks up speed. They're off. This one's on just as expected. Miss Rocket Alley gunning for the lead. Layla Blue is going to try and pocket up in second. From third is Top Royal. Dropping into fourth will be Manhattan Knight. Further back to Millie's Million. 6 to the inside is Serious Star. Your early back markers are KO Loco and Kickin' Cowgirl. Loose leader by a length and a half for Miss Rocket Alley, trying to get closer. Out of second, Layla Blue to race. Gapped off in third is Top Royal. Manhattan Knight will watch all the action from fourth as they go by the opening quarter in 28-1. Under shrug holds for both. Miss Rocket Alley going on here. Layla Blue is stalking in second, getting closer. Out of third is Top Royal. Positioned in fourth is Manhattan Knight. Traveling out of fifth is Millie's Million. Sixth away to the inside is Serious Star. Starting up out of seventh, that is Kickin' Cowgirl. Trailing 8 to the rail is KO Loco. Maintaining a length lead here for Miss Rocket Alley up to the halfway point. Layla Blue continuing to rock and roll from second as they move past the halfway point. They are there in 15-1, 31 seconds in the second quarter for Miss Rocket Alley going on here right alongside on the wheel in second. Manhattan Knight saving ground. Third is Layla Blue, second of her toe, and fourth for Millie's Million. To the rail in fifth is Top Royal. Kickin' Cowgirl advancing sixth on the outer flow to the rail. In seventh, Serious Star. KO Loco trying to stay with this field. Miss Rocket Alley going on here so far. Manhattan Knight trying to get on even terms here. Layla Blue is racing up close in third. Millie's Million on the outside, fourth. 3/4 put up in 1:27-3. The pace has quickened in a big way. Miss Rocket Alley is still going on in here. Manhattan Knight not going away, needing a way through as Layla Blue as they come on for home. Miss Rocket Alley, she's trying to find the wire in time. Manhattan Knight continues to push the issue. Layla Blue staying right with them in second. Miss Rocket Alley still more left in tank on the wide side. Top Royal. Miss Rocket Alley just too good tonight. Layla Blue second. Third going to Manhattan Knight. Up for fourth is Top Royal, 157 flats. Unofficial 2-3-4-1-5. Returning back down in front, the winner of tonight's fifth, number 2, Miss Rocket Alley, 7-year-old brown mare by Dally. Southern Rock and Roll Hanover, owned and trained by Cliff McGuire, Bell River, Ontario. Tyler Borth on for the winning drive. Miss Rocket Alley getting her 6th on the season. That's a season's best of 157 flat. Congratulations. Miss Rocket Alley, 340, 210, 210. Until exacta, $14.60, $1 try, $19.45. The 20-cent pick 5 coming back at $13.33. And there is the 20-cent high 5 payout paying $57.55. And again, getting a look at that $1 super high 5, $287.75. Up next, the 6th race. For the 6th, we'll go postward in just 6 minutes time. Fifth race rundown, top down of 4-1-2-3-5-8-7-6. Sixth race, fillies and mares, and all on the track. Runaway Heiress, the 1, Tyler Borth for Chris Kane, Jason Sherman. Jason does the training. Moon Shiner's Credit is the 2. Get Rooney behind the controls for Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson, Sean training. Number 3, Clodum by Emma, adding Lazex for this one. We'll get a look at her in a moment. In the meantime, we did have some claiming action in tonight's 7th. There are a single claim on the 1 Easy Flyer and on the 6 George's Credit. So in the 7th, claiming action on the 1 Easy Flyer and the 6 George's Credit. Here's the 4 Fly Santana. Colin Kelly behind the controls for owner trainer Avery Longstreet. Number 5 Southwind Bayou, owned by Francois Moran. Tyler Nostat training. Behind the lines, Travis Henry. Number 6 Sham of Amber for owner trainer Robert Paul Coulter. Scott Coulter aboard. And last to parade, the 3 Clodum by Emma, owned by A1 Stable. Jody Collin training. Travis Collin, the driver. Field the 6 for an exacta try. Superfecta wagering is available. And getting a look at the 6th race, this is a pretty wide open event, and especially for a small field. You know, I think a lot of these are capable of winning this group, but I'll get the edge to the 5 Southwind Bayou. You know, last 3 she's had 2 wins and a third against this level, and I think this week if she can maybe make the lead or somewhere be up close to that, she could be very tough. And 5-2 right now, and I think she's worth going back to, just because of how good the form's been as of late. Gets Travis Henry back on board. Again, we'll just have to see what kind of trip works out and if she can maybe finish it off a little better. But if she does, she is capable of beating this group. For second went to 3 Clodum by Emma. You know, first time Lasix here. And the first time, and starting for the first time in about over 3 weeks. So Clodum by Emma coming off a little bit of a rest and adding Lasix. We'll see if the Lasix makes a difference here, and again, sometimes it takes a start or 2. Second time Lasix is a bit better, but I think it should be one to think about here. Clodum by Emma, and we know she's going to be off the wings quickly. It's just the question if she can hold the speed near the end, and if she does, she is capable of beating these type of horses. So we'll see if it works out tonight or not. For third, I'll go to the 6 Sham of Amber. Got up for the victory last time, and you know she cut portion of the race leading it. So we'll see. There's a bit more speed to the inside this week, so making the front may be a bit of a tougher task for her, but we'll see if Scott can maybe get her up in a decent enough spot like second or third. And if she can get that up close, she could be one who can move up quickly and strike late. And I wouldn't count her out. You're getting 7-2 at the time right now. And for fourth, lastly, we'll go look at the 4 Fly Santana. I really liked how Fly Santana stepped up her game in the latest, and a bit of a 5-1 value player, and was the run-up finish to a Sham of Amber. And she's had a decent enough year and really stepped up her game as of late, and has been racing its much tougher company. Setting that second place finish last time should put her in a great confidence spot. And it's going to get Colin Kelly back on board. And he seemed to really get along with this mare in the latest start as well. So just about a minute remaining. 6-5 on the 3 Clodum by Emma. Starting car moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Gates on the upper turn, Runaway Heiress, Tyler Borworth, Moon, Shiner's Credit, Garrett Rooney, Golden by Emma, Travis, Colin, Fly, Santana, Colin, Kelly, Southland Bayou, Travis, Henry, Sham of Amber, furthest out for Scott Coulter. Field the 6 at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on Cloden by Emma South. Wind Bayou flashing early speed from the outside as they march through the first turn. Cloden by Emma made front pretty quickly, and South Wind Bayou is going to float out in second. From third will be Moon. Shiner's Credit trying to find a seat in fourth is Fly. Santana on hold in fifth is Runaway Heiress. Early trailer is a Sham of Amber. It's going to be South Wind Bayou to make front, but she had to pay for that one. From second will be Cloden by Emma traveling out of third. Moon. Shiner's Credit, and from fourth that will be Fly Santana as they go by the opening split. They are there in 29 seconds flat. Your pace setter, South Wind Bayou, dictating the tempo up front. Racing a bang up second is Cloden by Emma. Racing up close in third is Moon. Shiner's Credit. Tracking from fourth is Fly Santana. Holding on to position in fifth is Runaway Heiress. Your trailer continues to be a Sham of Amber. In single file, coming in front of us for the first time, all behind South Wind Bayou. Trying to go all the way from second is Cloden by Emma. And trying to get close to the third is Moon. Shiner's Credit past the halfway point in 59 seconds flat, 30 seconds in the second quarter. South Wind Bayou, the one to take down Cloden by Emma, is getting a perfect journey in second. And out of third will be Moon. Shiner's Credit staying in fourth. Fly Santana starting up out of fifth is Runaway Heiress. A Sham of Amber still trailing South Wind Bayou. Continues to be in control here. Cloden by Emma still getting a dreamy pocket trip in second. Moon. Shiner's Credit holding on to the show spot, and starting up out of fourth is Fly Santana, brought to the outside up by 3/4 and 1:28.29 seconds in the third panel. South Wind Bayou looking pretty good so far. Bravening up in second though is Cloden by Emma, trying to pounce late here. Coming on, trying to take third is Fly Santana as they come on down the stretch. South Wind Bayou's done all the work here, and racing out second closely is Cloden by Emma, and on for third is Fly Santana. South Wind Bayou though continues to dig in to the inside, and she will find more to win at South Wind Bayou. Cloden by Emma holding on second. Third going to Sham of Amber, looking like Moonshiner's Credit to round out a superfecta 158 and 1. Back down in front on the Bayou. 5-year-old brown mare by sports writer Cozy Beat, Some Beat Somewhere. Owned by Francois Morin, Tyler Nostad, training Travis Henry on for the winning drive. That's her third on the season. Getting it done, a season's best of 158 and 1. Congratulations. So the Bayou, $470, $280, $210, total exact to $18 even. $1 try, $23.60. The $1 super pace, $137 and 50 cents. Up next is tonight's 7th race. Go postward in 9 minutes, and that does start up a late pick 5. Sixth race rundown top down, a 6-4-2-5-1-3. Upcoming seventh race starting up. A late pick 5, single claim on the 1 Easy Flyer, and the 6 George's Credit. Starting a late pick 5 in here with Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. In this opening leg, he's going to go 3 deep using the 1 Easy Flyer, and got the job done at this level last time. We'll be looking to do it once again, and if I'm an inside spot, I think Easy Flyer could be good out of there, and he's also going to use the 2 Lux Credit now going out for the Cameron McQueen bar, and looking for a bounce back effort tonight. And the 5 Coin Flip, and kind of disappointing his latest start. Another one that kind of looking for another bounce back effort, but if Coin Flip kind of showed what he did previously, he could be a tough one to beat. And there, on to the 8th. That's where Robert's got a single of the 4 Einhorn, and overall, it's not really that tough a group. And first time in the Richard Moreau barns, that's definitely something to watch for there. On to the 9th race, I'll go 3 deep using the 2 General Lee, looking to get a much better spot out of here tonight, and Edom Sports Baby is facing a little bit easier here tonight, I would think, compared to what that last race was. Not that tough of a group. And the 6 Oak Rock Eldorado, now go out for trainer Rob Doyle. We'll just have to overcome the outside spot here tonight. On the 10th, he'll be 3 deep in there again. Stonebridge Scout, runner-up in his latest starts, and you know, he could be okay from this rail. And for this is Constellation A, and a couple decent starts, and Stonebridge Scout will be looking for his first win on the season. And number 2, Hello You, leaving from a much better spot tonight, gets Ryan Roche back on board, and he has enough speed to be able to go with these. And 3 Rockin' Novel, third and a second in both of those legs, so good enough speed and an inside post, and gets Paul McKenzie back on board. So Rockin' Novel can show a little bit of early speed as well to use. And there, in the 11th and final for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final, Robert will go 3 deep once again. He's got the 3 Santana Tony. This one has been one of the top ones throughout this series. 2 wins, and those are both easy victories. Now going back to the Tyler Nostat barn, getting Travis Collin. I think Travis should be a very good fit on that horse. Then you got Barry Shelby, and I really liked him in here last week. And 2 starts ago, he got locked in there, then found room late, and it was just too late. And then came home 29-3. Then last week, it was all open road, and he got the job done. And there, then Old Friends Kentucky, second time for Richard Moreau. And this one, he was a different horse last time, and he went right on the engine and never looked back and got the job done for his first of the season in 2-1-4. So just 3 minutes away as we begin this late pick 5, guaranteed at $7,500. $8,500 claimers on the racetrack, led by the one Easy Flyer. Travis Henry back on board for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassie Snyder training. Single claim entered. The 2 Lux All Credit now going out for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. It will be Colin Kelly to do the driving tonight. Number 3 is Go Mud on the return. Garrett Rooney behind the lines for George Robinson. Diane Sylvester owning the 4 internal ruler. Dwayne May training. Scott Ray driving. Coin flip is the 5 in the sulky Brett McDonald for Blue Shoe Investments, conditioned by Tyler Nostat. Next will be the 6 George's Credit with a single claim entered, owned and trained by Rick Edwards. Travis Collin up to drive. Rounding out the field is the 7 Durham Town for owner trainer Katie Jean Miller. Jason Ryan is doing the driving. Field is 7 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up at late pick 5. A close look at the 7th race. I'm going to give a little bit of the edge to the 1 Easy Flyer. Raced well last time out to get up for the win. That was the 2nd win on the season, coming out of a barn that's produced a lot of winners in 2022. So Easy Flyer, I think he could be really good from the spot once again, and you get an inside post, and last time I was from post 4 and kind of sat in the pocket, then pounced late in a late rally to get up for the win. 2-1 right now as the second choice, and Travis Henry's had a pretty good season, I'd say, so far at the race. For second, went to the 2 Lux All Credit, going out for a new barn tonight, and wasn't as well in the latest start, but I think starting out a new path here, gets Colin Kelly on board, and gets another good post to work from, so this one should be in play early, I would think, and typically not much of a lever as before, but from an inside post, it'll get a little better, and I think he could be very tough in the spot here tonight. For third, we'll go to the 7 Durham Town, coming in off a victory at Flamborough, and again, that was from an outside post position, so 7 hole, obviously a tougher spot, but we know he can win from those outside spots, and typically can show some late speed once in a while, so maybe one to use underneath here. And lastly, even the 5 Coin Flip, disappointed in that leg of the series last time out. Now going out for trainer Tyler Nostat. And in the last 3, those 2 before, we did see a lot from this horse. 7-1 might be worth a look as a value player. So just under 2 minutes away now. Gate is rolling for the 7th. We got Easy Flyer, Travis Henry, Lexall Credit, Colin Kelly, Go Mud, Garrett Rooney in the center, Internal Ruler, Scott Ray, Coin Flip, Brett McDonald, George's Credit, Travis Collin, Durham Town for the stout for Jason Ryan. Starting up a late pick 5. Here they come. Gate picks up speed. Off stride the 2, Lux All Credit on the run. It's going to be Go Mud gunning for the lead to the inside. Easy Flyer on the grandstand side. George's Credit. While all horses leaving for the lead, it's going to be Easy Flyer to cut this one out. On hold in second is Go Mud. To slide into third, that was George's Credit. Internal Ruler will find a seat in fourth. Fifth away is Coin Flip. And racing out of 6 is Durham Town. And your early trailer after that early miscue is Lux All Credit. And is off stride once again. Easy Flyer tapping things up early for Henry by the opening quarter. They are going to be there in 28 and 4. From second is Go Mud. Racing up close in third is George's Credit. Internal Ruler traveling out of fourth. Fifth and getting closer is Coin Flip. Your back markers are Durham Town and Lux All Credit. Continuing to dictate the tempo up top is Easy Flyer. Getting a great pocket trip in second. To the inside will be Go Mud. Starting up, here comes Coin Flip. Brought to the outside for McDonald. Staying in fourth was George's Credit. Also getting the mix on the outer flow will be Internal Ruler. And that will also bring out Durham Town past the halfway point. 59 and 4. 31 seconds in the second quarter. The one to take down is Easy Flyer. Second on the outside, continuing to advance is Coin Flip, saving ground. In third is Go Mud, second over toe. In fourth is Internal Ruler. Going to the inside will be George's Credit, trying to stay with this field is Durham Town. And way out of this one is Lux All Credit. Beginning to get separation from this field is Easy Flyer. Continuing to find more Go Mud, trying to get closer to second. Coin Flip cannot go with. And saving ground is George's Credit up by the 3/4 and 1. 28 and 1. Easy Flyer has gotten every single call on this one. Go Mud holding on to the play spot, trying to come back. That is Coin Flip. To the inside is George's Credit by leader by 4. Open lengths is Easy Flyer in full control here, continuing to draw away with every single stride. Trying to get closer is Go Mud, but Easy Flyer will win this one under wraps. He's home and cool. For second, Go Mud. Third going to Coin Flip, 157 and 4. On official 1, 3, 5, 6. Back down in front to win of the 7, number 1, Easy Flyer. 7-year-old bun gun, Pink Shy. Out of the Pictonian Flyer mare, Western Paradise, owned by Colonel Snyder Jr., Arthur Ontario, Cassidy Schneider training, Travis Henry on. For the winning drive, Easy Flyer getting his 3rd win on the season, and that's the season's best, 157 and 4. Congratulations. And Easy Flyer looked very sharp here tonight. Easy Flyer 470, 330, 250, 2 exact and 97.70. $1 try, $216.15. Your $1 super paying $1,071 on the button. Up next, the 8th race. Starting up, a late pick 4. We also had a couple claims out of 7th. We'll get a look at those up next. The 7th number 1 easy flyer claim for $8,500 going to new owners Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe. Michael will do the training. Also claim the 6 George's credit going to Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. Bruce Goy becoming the trainer. Once again, the claiming tag was $8,500. Seventh race, rundown, top down of 1, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. It's time to get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 4 ticket, starting things up in the 8th, and he's going to single the 4 Einhorn, first time Richard Moreau, and Einhorn joining his old stablemate, Old France Kentucky, and that worked out well last time. He went wire to wire. Now Einhorn joined the Richard Moreau barn and can maybe even show some early speed, but I'm kind of curious what Einhorn can offer up here tonight. And really, there's not much else, in this group. That some that are racing good before, but kind of tailed off as of late. So Einhorn, he's a horse. He had 2 wins last year, and even back then showed some time that's comparable to some of these. So he could be tough in the spot. Onto the 9th, he'll go 3 deep in there, and you got General Lee, Edom Sports Baby, Oak Rock, El Dorado. And Edom Sports Baby should be good from the center of the gate there, and just needs a little more kick at the end, maybe, but we'll see. For the 10th, he'll go 4 deep in here, and Stonebird Scout to the right, looking for his first on the season, but kind of showed a little bit of improvement. Last mount gets that inside advantage. Then you got Hello You. Tough post last time, but gets the inside tonight. Ryan DeRoche back on board, Rockin' Novel. And this horse has really been a lot different than the last 2 efforts, and I thought it's raced well throughout the Claiming Series, and could be one to consider from an inside spot, and we'll see what kind of trip Paul McKenzie can map out for this horse. And lastly, the For My Inside Voice, looking for a bounce-back effort. On to the 11th and final for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final. He'll go 3 deep. He got Santana Tony and 2 wins in both starts in this Claiming Series, so he's been good so far. We're looking to keep that going. Then Barry Shelby, and had a win. The other start was locked in and didn't find room until late, so Barry Shelby, I think, could be a major factor in this final. Then Old Friends Kentucky, we touched on him a couple minutes ago, went wire to wire and won second start here for the Richard Moreau barn. So just 8 minutes away. This is guaranteed at $7,500. Best bet selection here for Robert Region number 4, Einhorn. First start for trainer Richard Moreau. Same angle worked well last week with Old Friends Kentucky, and again Einhorn joining stablemate Old Friends Kentucky. And Einhorn, leaving from the center of the gate, and if he can even get out well or in the top 3, he could be tough in this race. Again, there's not really much else where to go in this type of race, so just 6 minutes away now, and the heavy favorite status on the 4, Einhorn at 4-5.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy Dallas.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this, and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now, I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another 15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your daily on Facebook. That takes daily service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
Capping off a sensational career, Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the fire, splitting horses. It's catch the fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
Forward to the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express. Hop on board.
Hanover from in fourth. Deep stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
on the track for the 8th, the Wilson Stock Claiming Series Horses and Geldings Consolation B. Number 1, Derby Dillon, Travis Henry for Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassidy Schneider does the training. This duo trying to come right back. Catch My Contrail, the 2, going out for Lee and Davidson. Daryl Laver training. Behind the lines, Colin Kelly. Escape is the 3. Good look at that one later on. As for now, there's the 4, Einhorn, Jason Ryan for Stephen and Laura Roberts, now trained by Richard Moreau. There's the 3, Escape. It'll be Jonathan Hahn tonight for Kevin Skilton, Dwayne Spitze conditions. 5, West Ridge Warrior, Paul Davies, training and driving for Nicole Davies. Travis Collin aboard the 6th dinner at the Met, trained by Tyler Nostat, Blue Shoe Investments, owning. Rounding out the field, Always Your Way. The sulky tonight is Scott Ray for Allison Kennedy, John Kennedy training. Field of 7 for an exacta try, Superfecta. Starting up a late pick 4, guaranteed at $7,500. Good luck. I think Einhorn, he's got to be worth a shot here. I mean, you know, like I said, joining his old stablemate, Old Friends Kentucky in the Richard Moreau barn. And I mean, Einhorn, like his times, they compare well in this group. And first time Moreau, he might be able to show some early speed. Maybe Jason Ryan can get him off the wings a little bit quicker. And I think if he gets out near the front more, closer, then I think he can map out a winning trip. I mean, if the right trip is there. And he's a horse that won 2 times last year and decent enough speeds throughout the 2021 campaign as well, now to the 2022 campaign. So Einhorn, last starting on March 30th in the Wilson Stock Claiming Series and making the Constellation B here, so a bit softer horses compared to the final in Constellation A. So this might be a spot he could strike, and he's definitely worth a look here. For second, I'll go to the 7, Always Your Way. I think kind of hesitated me, was post 7, and didn't do as well as kind of thought in the Claiming Series, but did kind of get a good bravening up trip last time out, and that was against much easier at Flamore, finishing second, but I think you might be one to use in your top 2 again. It is Constellation B here. There's your 2-minute warning. For the show spot, we'll use the 6th dinner at the Met. Last victory was back in February right here at London. Trying to find his winning ways, getting back into that groove, and maybe this kind of, and if he does do well in here, it could give him a good confidence booster. But again, has to overcome post 6. But I think Travis Collin, he got along decent enough with him last time, and that was from another outside post, so maybe be able to be in the mix up in there somewhere tonight. Last one we'll touch on is the 5, West Ridge Warrior, and one that seems to be in the mix at times. And I can tell you one thing: he's the best looking horse on the track by far. And last win was back earlier this year, but this is not a very hard spot for him, but I'll use him 1 underneath, so it might be worth a look as a value player here. So just roughly a minute remaining, 32 remaining on the 4, Einhorn. Horses in behind the gate for the 8th consolation B. We got Derby Dillon, Travis Henry, Catch My Contra, Colin Kelly, Escape, Jonathan Hahn on the center, Einhorn, Jason Ryan, West Ridge Warrior, Paul Davies, Dinner at the Met, Travis Collin. Furthest out, Always Your Way, and Scott Ray. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on. Dinner at the Met, flashing early speed. Einhorn's going to get out well from the outside. Always Your Way. And Einhorn trying to maintain it, but it's going to be Dinner at the Met to come on and take the lead. Second best on the outside is Always Your Way. Dropping into third was Einhorn. Fourth to the inside is Derby Dillon, and off stride. Einhorn putting a few steps, and now on the run, made a nasty break there into the safety lane. On the lead right now is Dinner at the Met. From second is Always Your Way. Tracking at third, Derby Dillon. Finding a seat in fourth is Catch My Contra. West Ridge Warrior race from fifth. Sixth away is Escape, up by the opening quarter in a sharp 28 seconds flat for a loose leader here. Dinner at the Met. Getting closer out of second is Always Your Way. Traveling from third is Derby Dillon, and continuing to roll out of fourth is Catch My Contrail. West Ridge Warrior will hold on to position in fifth, now brought to the outside by Davies. Escape gapped off in sixth, and Einhorn trailing after that early miscue. Continuing to go on, and here is Dinner at the Met, the front this field. Always Your Way, a pocket trip in second past the halfway point. They are there at 58 and 131 in the second quarter for Dinner at the Met. Continuing to stalk in second is Always Your Way. West Ridge Warrior first over grind, fourth to the rail is Derby Dillon, second over toe, and fifth is Catch My Contrail. Getting a little closer now at a sixth is Escape, and Einhorn is way out of this one. It's Dinner at the Met continuing to dictate the tempo on a front end mission tonight. Always Your Way on for second. West Ridge Warrior trying to advance third on the outside, taking on the fourth spot is Catch My Contrail up by the three quarters. It's Dinner at the Met there in 127 and 4, continuing to go on strong here. Always Your Ways maybe braving up in second. West Ridge Warrior trying to hold on to third. On for the fourth spot, that will be Catch My Contrail. Dinner at the Met still there, popping the pocket is Always Your Way, is going to challenge for Ray as they come on for home. Dinner at the Met has done all the heavy lifting in here. Always Your Way, one last push on the outside. Dinner at the Met trying to find more. Always Your Way is pushing the issue. Almost there is Dinner at the Met. He'll win it second best. Always Your Way. West Ridge Warrior third, rounding out a superfecta is Derby Dillon 159 flat. Back down in front, Dinner at the Met is 11-year-old Black Galleon by Metropolitan. Grabber Summon, Sports Master by Blue Shoe Investments Trainer. Tyler Nostat, Travis calling on for the winning drive, and that's a training triple for Tyler Nostat tonight. And Dinner at the Met getting his fourth on the season. That's a season's best of 159 flat, and we've seen quite a bit of season's best here tonight at the Raceway, and Dinner at the Met taking consolation B. Dinner at the Met, $5.70, $2.90, $2.40, to exact at $21.40. $1 try, $47.30. $1 super coming back at $1.96.60. Up next, the 9th race for another Constellation B for the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series. At the race, Rundown, Derby Dillon 4th, Catch My Contrail 5th, Escape 6th, Einhorn 7th, Westridge Warrior 3rd. During at the Met, the race winner, Always Your Way, 2nd, Top Down a 4-5, 6-7, 3-1-2. On parade for another Consolation B, led by the one Seymour Little. Behind the controls, Paul McKenzie for Alan Kipford, Terry Gallant Conditions. Travis Cullen on the 2, General Lee for Kevin Skilton. Trainers Dwayne Spitzig. 3 is Holy Chip, owned by Brendan Guerra, Market Art Training and Driving. Edam Sports Baby is the 4, leaving from the center of the gate, owned by James Panos, Jonathan Panos Training, Colin Kelly to do the driving. Next on parade, the 5, Dean Street, driven by Samuel Fillion for Blue Shoe Investments. Conditioners Tyler Nostat. Rounding out the field, number 6, Oak Rock Eldorado, Travis Henry. Behind the lines for Daniel Mead, trainer Rob Doyle. Field of 6 for an exacta try, Superfecta starting up a 20-cent pick 3. Another Consolation D, so kind of horse just kind of okay throughout the series. I'm going to go to the 4, Edam Sports Baby. You know, didn't really have much interest in finishing out the last race, but those were against some tough horses, you know, Santana Tony, Rough Trade, so some of the top horses throughout the series. So this is a very soft spot, I would think. So if he can show some early speed and, you know, hold the speed and keeps him from the end, he should be okay in the spot, and I would think that Colin would have him forwardly placed once again. So leaving from the center of the gate puts him in a pretty good spot to be able to make the front. So kind of raced okay, but this isn't a tough group. For second, I will go to the 6, Oak Rock Eldorado. Hasn't only raced in one leg of the series, so can do it from the outside. I think, you know, is capable of being in this group, so 5-1 may be worth a look here. And then beyond those two, I mean, you've got Seymour Little, General Lee, and General Lee, I don't really know. A short price doesn't really excite me. I mean, really hasn't been on the top of his game the last 2 starts, but if he is right, I mean, he is probably one of the best in this race, but that's if he has his game face back on here. So just under 2 minutes, General Lee remains the favorite at 8-5. Starter moving into position. This is your last call to fire away on tonight's 9th race. 8-5 on the 2. General Lee looking to get back into a winning groove here tonight. This would be your last call. Gates moving, Seymour Little, Paul McKenzie, General Lee, Travis Cullen, Holy Chip, Mark Goddard, Edam Sports Baby, Colin Kelly, Dean Street, Samuel Fillion for the stout, Oak Rock Eldorado, Travis Henry. Field of 6, they're at the top of the stretch. Starting car picks up speed. Here they come, they're off. This one's on Oak Rock, Eldorado, flashing early speed from the center. Edam Sports Baby General Lee is also going to get a good beginning to the inside. General Lee will come on through to cut this one on 4. Second is Holy Chip, floating out in third. Oak Rock, Eldorado holding on to position. In fourth will be Edam Sports Baby. Your early back markers are Seymour Little and Dean Street, the early trailer. Your leader continues to be General Lee by a length and a half, closing the gap. In second is Holy Chip, traveling out of third is Edam Sports Baby. Fourth away is Oak Rock Eldorado, up by the opening split in 28-4. For your pace setter, General Lee continuing to be front end missionized tonight, and stalking in second is Holy Chip. Racing up close in third is Edam Sports Baby. Oak Rock Eldorado watching all the action out of fourth. Fifth and in is Seymour Little. And now brought to the outside in sixth is Dean Street to come out. And it's going to be a loose leader here by 2 open lengths. General Lee trying to get separation from this field, closing the gap. Well, trying to. In second is Holy Chip. Racing up close in third is Edam Sports Baby, past the halfway point, 59 seconds flat. On a tear here, General Lee continues to show the way. Holy Chip from second, now brought to the outside. And starting up is Edam Sports Baby. Oak Rock Eldorado also beginning to move to the outside. And General Lee continues to lead by a dozen of lengths here. Edam Sports Baby on for the place spot. Backing away in third is Holy Chip. On for fourth, Oak Rock Eldorado. Fifth to the rails, Seymour Little. Turn the field is Dean Street. General Lee showing the way. Edam Sports Baby is closing that gap with every single stride, up by 3/4 and 1, 27-4. And your leader is General Lee, but Edam Sports Baby continues to inch in on the leader here and is going to push the issue. General Lee is running out of space here, and Edam Sports Baby is coming in and applying pressure here. It's General Lee to the inside. Edam Sports Baby, but General Lee has found more in the tank here. Edam Sports Baby not enough to catch the leader here. General Lee looking like a different horse here tonight. Edam Sports Baby second, maybe Dean Street or Holy Chip for third. 158-4. Back down in front, winner of the 9th, number 2, General Lee, 7-year-old bronc gathered by Sports Rider. And Blinker Hanover, no pan intended, owned by Kevin Skilton. Dwayne Spitzig trainers, Travis Collin. Travis on for the winning drive. General Lee for the third on the season, 158-4. Congratulations. General Lee, 640, 330, 220 till exact, coming back at $13.40, $1 try, 57.65, $1 super pays, $295.85. Up next, 10th race for a Constellation A, full field of 8. And the race rundown top down is 614-235.
B. Stoney, Stag Party, and B. Stoney. B. Stoney looked to get into the final stride for Henry in 150 and 3.
Dream pair, Jet Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, Fire, Wind, Rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
On parade for the 10th Wilson Slack Claiming Series, Constellation A. Number 1, Stonebridge Scout, Scott Ray aboard for Gladys McCarty, Robert Mawson. Conditions. The 2 is Hello You, Ryan DeRoche on the controls for Michelle Borer, Bruce Goit. Conditions. Next is the 3, Rockin' Novel, owned by Triple S Equine Terry Gallant Conditioning, Paul McKenzie behind the lines. There's the 4, My Inside Voice, in the sulky Brett McDonald. For Sylvan Deschanel, trainer is Richard Moreau. Next is the 5, Deb's New Man back on board, Samuel Filion for owner trainer Carol Voyer. Limco Inc. owning the 6, R. Bazinga, Vic Putty training. Driver is Travis Henry. Mac the Knife is the 7. Scott Coulter getting assigned to driving duties for owner-trainer Chris Kane. Rounding out this full field of 8, number 8, Arsenal de Chaffra, getting Tyler Borth aboard for owner-trainer Stuart McQueen. Stewart's partners with James Grant. For an exacta try, Superfecta starting up a late double here. To me, it kind of hits me as a wide open group. I mean, some of these are still looking for their first win of the season. The others have maybe like one. So not interesting group to say the least. And I'll give the edge to the 3, Rockin' Novel. I kind of thought this one might get some value in this type of race where I don't really want to take a short price on anything. In here in Rockin' Novel at 5-1. Race decent enough in both of the legs, a second, a third, and stayed right with the group. And from another inside spot, he could show some speed off the wings and kind of hold position. So we'll see if Paul kind of can get this one off the wings a little bit and kind of maintain to be able to stay up within the top 3 legs. So if he can do that, I think he'd be a top 3 player, and he gets some decent value on that one as well. For second, I'll go to the 5, Deb's New Man. Race decent enough and still the same kind of time that we've seen from him before. So I think if it's a soft enough quarters and he can maybe get a decent enough trip, could be an exacta factor here tonight. For the show spot, we will go to the 1, Stonebridge Scout. Now this one is the morning line favorite, but I was kind of hesitant to put this one on top. I do think he may be a top 3 player, but Stonebridge Scout still looking for his first win in a few seasons, so I'll use him as underneath play here. So Stonebridge Scout from the real, I think this one will get off the wings pretty good. And Scott Ray seems to get along well with this guy. So for this 14-year-old, his last year of racing, and he's looking to make the most of it from the inside tonight, and would be a try factor, I would think at least. And lastly, we'll touch on the 2, Hello You. I think he's just as good as any of these in here. Gets Ryan DeRoche back on board in a much better spot to work from tonight. So Hello You could work out a nice trip here and run out a superfecta, I would think. So I think he's as good as any, like I said. Just if the right trip is there and a much better post to work from tonight. So just over a minute remaining. Lukewarm favorite on the 5, Deb's New Man at 2-1. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager. To be a starter's recall. We are having some issues with the 2 Hello You, so windows do remain open. Well, let's try this again. Horse is moving in behind the gates. Gate is moving. Well off the gate, the 2 Hello You. Starting car picks up speed. Here they come. Deb's New Man getting out the quickest of all. Rockin' Novel to the inside. Also off stride at the back is My Inside Voice. It's going to be Rockin' Novel to come through and cut this one out. Deb's New Man will try and go on, and now will take command for Filion on a hold in second. Rockin' Novel sliding into third is R. Bazinga. Fourth to the rails, Stonebridge Scout. That coming ahead of Arsenal de Chafra. Mac the Knife, My Inside Voice. And a slow beginning for Hello You. It's going to be R. Bazinga, not content, and will go on and try and take the lead over Deb's New Man to the opening quarter in 28-4. But Deb's New Man will fight back and will make it hard for Arbazinga, and Samuel Filion says, not today, Travis. On for third, that was Rockin' Novel. From fourth is Stonebridge Scout. Arsenal de Chafra is a mid-pack, fifth, sixth, and in for Mac the Knife, gapped off in seventh is My Inside Voice. Your trailer continues to be Hello You in front of us for the first time. Deb's New Man giving a hardship there to Arbazinga, third to the rails. Rockin' Novel past the halfway point, 58-2. Deb's New Man trying to go all the way, second best. Right on the wheel is Arbazinga, staying with in third is Rockin' Novel, second over toe and fourth. Perfectly positioned for Arsenal de Chafra. Saving ground, in fifth is Stonebridge Scout. Mac the Knife racing out of sixth, seventh. That is My Inside Voice. Your trailer continues to be Hello You. Deb's New Man still maintaining length lead here, trying to back away on this outside is Arbazinga coming through. Is Rockin' Novel, Arsenal de Chafra racing out of fourth, fifth and in for Stonebridge. Got up by 3/4 and 1:27.3. The pace begins to quicken in a big way. Deb's New Man still there, second best. Arbazinga trying to find more. Rockin' Novel could use a way through. Arsenal de Chafra staying with them in fourth as they come on for home. Deb's New Man's done all the work here. Second best is Arbazinga's gone a huge trip here tonight. Deb's New Man man still there. Arbazinga continuing to apply pressure on the outside. Arbazinga, Deb's new man, fighting back to the inside. One last push. Arbazinga up in time over Deb's new man. Looking like rocking out for third. 158 and 2. Parked pretty well every step of the way. Judges inquire. They will review the start. So a full parimutuel refund on number 2, Hello You. So full parimutuel refund on the 2. Taking Constellation A, number 6, Arbazinga, going a huge ship here tonight. 7-year-old Brown Gunning by Real Artists. 1 in a Million Girl, Cole Muffler. Limco Inc. owning Big Putty Trading. Travis Henry on for the winning drive. Arbazinga, third on the season, 158 and 2. Congratulations. Let's get no more inquiry, and there was the full parimutuel refund on the 2, Hello You. Thank you for your patience. Our Bazinga 10, $36, $4.42 exact, $42.50. $1 chopping back at $58.90. $1 super pays $4.33.90. Up next, the 11th and final for the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series final, going for a purse of $14,000. Tenth race rundown, top down to 683, 721, 45. 11th race in 7 minutes. Stepping out on parade, your 11th race, Pacers, Horses, and Geldings for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final. Led by the 1, Tamina by Amma, Garrett Rooney on board for owner trainer Tom Ham. He's partners with Jordan Ham. 2, Hercules JM now going out for Daniel Mead. Trainer Rob Doyle. Behind the lines is Travis Henry. Travis Cullen driving the 3. Santana Tony for Blue Shoe Investments. Trainers Tyler Nostat. Next on parade, the 4, Barry Shelby, owned by Ryan Clements, Ashley Kerr, Lindsey Kerr trains, Colin Kelly in the sulky. 5, Deputy Sealster going out for owner trainer David Dagno, Paul McKenzie aboard. Rough Trade is the 6. It'll be Scott Coulter tonight for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stuart trains. Number 7, Mr. X, gets Brett McDonald tonight for Blue Shoe Investments. Tyler Nostat conditions. Rounding out the field, number 8, Old Friends, Kentucky. Jason Ryan getting assigned the driving duties once again for Stephen and Laura Roberts. Richard Moreau trains. Full field of 8 for the final day Wilson Stock Claiming Series purse of $14,000 featuring Exacta Tri Super High 5. You know, this is a pretty nice group of horses. And I had a tough time handicapping this one because there's so many horses I think are capable. And it's going to be interesting to see what Hercules JM can do in here. He's the biggest question mark of all going forward in this race. And, you know, the first leg of this, he was an easy winner by 3 and 59 and 2. And then last week, I don't know what happened, but he wasn't the same there. Again, that was from an outside post, so tough trip, and just wasn't himself that night at all. So looking for a bounce back effort. And, you know, why I said there's a question mark, because if this horse does bring his normal game, he's an easy winner in here. But if he doesn't, I don't know. But Hercules Jam, I'll give him a shot. Was hoping for a bit of more of a price on him, but continues to get heavy action at 7-5. For a second, we'll go to the 3, Santana Tony. This at 9-2. Looks like the best bet here right now because both races of the series was easy winners in both of those efforts. Now, back to the Tyler Nostat barn in 4-1 right now. And you know, this one gets a decent enough trip. He could fly right by him. So Santana Tony is a top 2 player all day in here. So just under 2 minutes. Next we look at the 4, Barry Shelby. Now 8-1. I mean, you gotta love the value on this guy. I had him on top last week. I took a risk on him because, you know, 2 starts ago when he finished 3rd, he got locked right into the finish, and then once he found room, it was way too late, and he was full of pace in there. Last week, he took advantage of that open road and got the job done, and kind of watched and sat away 3rd or 4th, and came striking home late to get up in time. So Barry Shelby, I think, is 7-1. Like, I would say he's a top 3 player in here, and seems to get along well with Colin Kelly. I wouldn't count him out here. Last one we'll touch on is the 8, Old Friends, Kentucky. Got his first win of the year last minute and went wire to wire. This horse never looked back and still had more in the tank for that race. So we'll have a bit tougher from the second tier, but Old Friends Kentucky, I think he's got to be worth a shot here. And you're getting 4-1 action right now. So just under a minute. Hercules Jam continuing to get all the action here at 3-2. Good prices remaining on Santana Tony and Barry Shelby. Starter calling in the horses for the final. Even money remaining on the 2, Hercules JM. Still like some other prices in here. This would be your last call to wager. Gates moving for the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final. We got Tamita Bayama, Garrett Rooney, Hercules JM, Travis Henry saying Tana Tony, Travis Collin in the center, Barry Shelby with Colin Kelly, Deputy Sealster, Paul McKenzie, Rough Trade, Scott Coulter furthest out, Mr. X, Brett McDonald. Second tier, Old Friends, Kentucky, Jason Ryan. They're at the top of the stretch. Starting car picks up speed. They're off. Hercules JM getting the first call, saying Tana Tony to the inside, submitted by Emma, but clearing early is Hercules JM on a front end mission tonight, pocketing up in second, submitted by Emma, dropping into third, saying Tana Tony floating out in fourth is Barry Shelby, fifth to the rail, Old Friends Kentucky getting away in sixth. That would be Deputy Sealster to race out of seventh. Is Rough Trade your early trailer? Is Mr. X your leader? Continues to be Hercules JM trying to make the front. He did so, submitted by Emma from second, left out third. Is Barry Shelby by the opening split in 29-3 for your pace setter. Hercules JM left out second. Barry Shelby getting issued the parking ticket here. To race up close in third, submitted by Emma, and also starting up that was Santana Tony staying in fifth. Is Old Friends Kentucky starting up. Out of six is Deputy Sealster, gapped off in seventh is Rough Trade. Your trailer right now is Mr. X at the back of the bus. Continuing to go on here, the one to take down Hercules JM, second best on the wheel. Barry Shelby third, and then submitted by Emma halfway home at 59-4. Still going on strong. Hercules JM, Barry Shelby staying with second, submitted by Emma, saving ground in third. Santana Tony setting up shop fourth on the outside, coming on for the fifth spot. Deputy Sealster sixth and in. Old Friends Kentucky coming on for seventh is Mr. X. Your trailer right now is Rough Trade. Hercules JM still the one. Second best, Barry Shelby going a big trip on the outside, saving ground, submitted by him. And how about Deputy Sealster on the wide side for McKenzie, 3/4 and 129-1. Hercules JM still there. Barry Shelby inching in on the leader. Submitted by Emma could use a way through. Santana Tony now activated by Colin on the wide side. His Deputy Sealster. Hercules JM has done all the work here. He's trying to get paid. Barry Shelby not going away just yet. Submitted by Emma trying to find a way through for Rooney. Hercules JM, he's almost there. Barry Shelby still coming on, and he's not going away. Barry Shelby pushing the issue. Hercules JM, he's almost there. Very too close to call. It's either Hercules JM or Barry Shelby. 2 minutes and 2. In the photo, it goes to the 4. Barry Shelby parked majority of the way, and he still gets up in time to win it. Unofficial 4-2-3-1-7. Returning down front, the winner of the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final, Barry Shelby, 10-year-old. Brown son by Mach 3 under the Misdirection mare. Direct scooter owned by Ryan Clements. Ashley Kerr sharing the partnership. Lindsay Kerr, the winning trainer. Colin Kelly on for the winning drive. Barry Shelby has had a pretty good run and gets to be up in time in the final. 2 minutes and 2. Barry Shelby's had a great year at the Raceway so far, and congratulations to the Connections then. Thanks again to the Wilson Stock Claiming Series for putting this on and all their effort for making this all happen. So Barry Shelby up in time to win it. Congratulations to everyone involved. Barry Shelby paying $13.45.20, $3.30 till exact to $46.90. $1 try, $73.35 to double, paying $77 and change. $1 pick 4, 4 to 4 paying $7.48.15. The pick 5, $445.76, and the $1 high 5 paying $1,589 and change. Lastly, the 20-cent pick 3, 3 to 3 paying $38.75. Thanks for joining us. We're back in action this Friday, the 4:50 start, 10 races on tap.